kicks and fires. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth. Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. Swing and a pop-up. Snags it for the second out. Two outs, base is empty. And here's the catcher, James McCann. In there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
Next pitch in the dirt. 1-1. Flares one into center. And it's in there. Base hit.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a guy. But you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
Nimmo swings through one there.
0-1.
Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. McCann around third. Across is the runner from first, and they lead by 4. The tag, and that's out. All set for the bottom of the ninth, and it's the catcher for the Nationals, Hebert Ruiz. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen. This is his 3rd time out this year. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And a foul ball. He's someone you'll notice that attacks hitters with that high velocity slider. It is definitely not going to be mistaken for a slurve. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now one away. Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
When the velocity is living in the upper 90s and maybe even touch triple digits, then you're throwing a slider in that same range. Very difficult because the hitter wants to hit the fastball first and foremost. And when you put that little wrinkle in it like he does, it's really devastating.
Got him. Now 2 out.
No, this is kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets extend their winning streak to 5 in a row. From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the New York Mets taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, it's time for our player spotlight, Singy. Jeff McNeil is a player to watch for this team this year.
He sure is, Boog. And even though he's already looking like a key contributor, he's still a young.
Here's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Batting seven, the second baseman, Jeff.
Swing, and this is ripped down the right field line. Way back there. Out of here. Third home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 3-0.
Well, he went up there, looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
This is Bryson Stott. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. On the ground right side, 4. And he'll be safe at first. Bryce Harper to the plate. Comes a 2-2. Grounder might be 2. Lindor, that's 1. How about that double play?
The left fielder, number 8.
Jeff McNeil digs in now. Ground ball to Bohm. Bohm takes it himself, and the Mets go 1-2-3. Mets go down quickly. Score holds at 4-3. Matt Vierling stands in for the Phillies. Grounded out his first time.
Now batting.
And now the lefty rolled to short. Possible 2-ball. Off balance feed. There's 1. And it's a double play. And now it's Alec Bohm. Segura, the runner at first with 2 gone. Now a slow roller to second. McNeil gloves it over to first, and that is the inning. 1 left for Phil. Jeff McNeil stands in.
Batting number 1, second baseman, Jeff.
Line drive. And a base hit.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Comebacker to the mound. Fires to second for one. Over to first. That's two. Nicely done. One gone, runner at first. Here's the third baseman, Bryson Stott.
Number 5.
Right-handed reliever. Bunts it in the air. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting,
Matt Vierling stands in for the Phillies. One down, base is
the
empty.
center fielder,
Bunting, and it's in the air. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there are two outs. Gene Segura at the plate here. That one the other way. McNeil. On to first. Segura out in the play. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Singy looking back on this one. Jeff McNeil had a nice game at the plate for them.
Absolutely. And, you know, we talked about earlier how important he is to this club. And it's games just like this one. If he can do it consistently over the long run, I think he can really have a huge impact on this ball club. And I also think we'll see more of the same from him in the future. And I know this. His teammates are hoping for that too.
Back here in Queens, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. And the batter will be the shortstop, Francisco Lindor, for the fourth time tonight.
Francisco Lindor.
Chopper right side. Williams picks it up. Lindor retired. And here's the first baseman, Pete Alonso. This guy with light tower power. First offering misses the mark.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Jankowski on third with two out. This is smacked left field line. That's a base hit. Run scores. Man, Siggy, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit below 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Camilo Doval, trying to protect this lead. Gabar, El Caballo up to him. That one clips the outside corner. That's strike one. Next offering is in for a strike.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
The 0-2. Got him! Good job of damage control right there. But they pick up one run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run.
In the background is a blank spot. Rolling dice and knock your cards out. Don't push it up, don't use the mind.
Welcome back. All set to start the ninth in this one. Now the left fielder, Jock Peterson. Lugo back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Strike two.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Little bouncer out in front of the plate. One up, one down.
Now batting, the pitcher, Brandon Crawford.
Here's Brandon Crawford. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-0.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
And he deals. This one high in the air to left center. 2 away. Mike Yastrzemski up here.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Up the middle. In plenty of time to first. Giants go in order. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Giants 2 and the Mets 1. Now here's Tyler Rogers out of the pen. Hasn't pitched in a while. He's had the last 5 days off. Back here at Citi Field, last chance for the home team. And stepping in for New York, Mark Canha. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. The tying run at the plate. Into left center for a base hit.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. And such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Guillorme batting now as that one almost finds the mark. It's a ball. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Charlie froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Next pitch is popped up. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 2.
Now it's Dominic Smith.
Designated hitter, Dominic Smith.
And there's a foul ball. On the ground to third. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. That leaves him without a throw. A tough play, and now there are runners at first and second.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
The boy's still breathing, the people still alive. What's the little child's destiny? He's trying to survive. He's always living by his visions that people don't see. He claims to know the future like the girl from Disney. They're like, chill, chill, chill. Why you still on the same wave with that man that you claim you feel? I don't feel him. I live life and do my own thing. Go through the freaking motions and I do.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Now a move being made at second base. On to pinch run, Starling Marte.
Starling Marte.
Here's a 1-1. And that's outside.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
The next pitch misses. Now 3-1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire did give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Three and 2 now. Rips that one center field. He's got it. Ball game. And the Giants hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game. Back here at Chase Field, welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got one out here in inning number 7. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Eduardo Escobar.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Line drive, base hit. Lindor rounds third, headed for the plate. Check that. He'll stop at first with a single after putting on the brakes. Run comes in from second, and now they trail by 1.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
And next for the Mets, Travis Jankowski. Pinch hitter coming on, Brandon Nimmo. Big at bat for him with the tying run in scoring position.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
On the ground, right side, and it's through for a hit. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with one away. So bases loaded with one away. Now it's J.D. Davis. Check swing, but he went too far. Strike one. At the belt and fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. Base hit. One run is in. The tying run is in to score, and we are starting over. Tie ball game, 4-4. Oliver Perez gets the call from the pen, and he'll go to work with runners on second and third. And now here's Jeff McNeil. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Going to count 1 and 2. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Sean Poppin, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Kennedy getting cranked up as well. Next pitch is outside. Next one is off the plate. Counts full, 3-2. Back to work, 3-2 now. Bounced up the middle. Base hit, 1 run in already. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and they lead by 2.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Tomas Nido at the plate. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. First pitch, and he has to get out of the way. McNeil off of first with 2 away. Next one misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And that's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the center fielder, Dominic Smith. Here's a rocket out to left. Peralta makes the catch, and that'll do it. 9 men. Staying in the game on defense, Brandon Nimmo. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Set for the last half of the 7th. And the batter now, Geraldo Perdomo. And a big swing and a miss.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And a swing and a miss. That's his second strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Hernandez watches that one for a strike. Standing in here with 1 down. Next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kicks and deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Back to the mound. Toss to Alonso. 2 up, 2 down.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, David Peralta. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
The next offering misses. 1-2 to count. The punch out there. And good work there as he all set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Starling Marte. The wind of the pitch. Slice to right. And it drops in. But a good job to keep it in front.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. And a base hit up the middle. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. Sheesh. Singy, that was a laser shot. And a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. That one's in there, 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Peralta puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down. So up next, Eduardo Escobar.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
They say it went. Next offering is downstairs. And here it comes. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The pitch. Stays alive. Marte on second. Lindor over at first with one away. Smash to the left side. And foul ball. The pitch. And fouled off. The 1-2. Tried to check his swing there. Now it appeal to first. Ring him up, says Daryl Parker. That's a strikeout. So up next for New York, Brandon Nimmo. In there, and it's 0-1.
Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Next offering is down low.
1-1.
First and second, 2 down. Next pitch misses inside. And the count is even, 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. Way outside. And the count is filled up. Two outs. And that'll load the bases.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Next is the designated hitter, J.D. Davis. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-1. Line to right, and this one could be extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. 1 run across, now 2 runs score. Not in time. He's safe.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Sean Poppin. He comes in with his team trailing by a bunch, so he'll try to keep it where it is. And now Jeff McNeil swings and sends a rocket to right. Can't get there. Base hit. The run comes in from second, and it's now a 6-run lead. Not in time. He's safe.
Picks himself up at RBI. Loud contact, leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
And a liner out into right center for a base hit. McNeil coming home. He will score. It's 11-4. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right now.
And the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning. 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Trevor May. And a healthy-sized lead for him to go to work with.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Walker at the plate now. Looks at one down below the zone. Turned on, but foul wide of third. The pitch. And 1-2. On the ground, right side. McNeil gets it to first. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th. Now up next for Arizona, Pavin Smith. And first offering is fouled off. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. Swings and misses. That's out number 2.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamond. Back here in the desert, Starling Marte up to hit.
Leading off for the Mets, the right fielder will be Sills.
Poppin back to work. Check swing, went around. That's strike 1. They say it went.
0-2.
That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. Onto the warning track, and he hauls it in.
Now batting, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Righty delivers. That's a base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete.
So, man, department. That hits the dirt, and that's ball one. And a pitch.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently.
Oh, now this is drilled to center, way back there, on its way and gone. Pete Alonso takes him deep, his 7th home run of the season, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 13-4.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
J.B. Wendelken will take over here. Big deficit here, but he's still got a job to do. Eduardo Escobar up now for the Mets. And that's in there for strike one. They say it went. Still only one out here in the inning. Next pitch is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. He stays alive. One down, base is empty. This one is smashed down the right field line. Way back there. Fair and gone. Eduardo Escobar leaves the park. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 14-4. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
And stepping in is the speedy Brandon Nimmo.
The left fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
And the first offering is not close. And the pitch. In the air, right side. Smith has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the Mets DH, J.D. Davis. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. Little slider action.
And the right-hander deals. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count is 0-2. The 0-2. Line drive, base hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Next to hit, Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender. And first offering is fouled off. Next pitch inside, and 1-1. Davis leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch is outside. Two and one now. Crushed to right, and that one's going to leave the park. Out of here. Home run. The 2-run shot, his 4th home run of the season. And they tack on to their lead. It's 16-4. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Out of the bullpen and into the game is Ian Kennedy. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Tomas Nido up now for the Mets.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
That one's in there, 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Swinging a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Kicks and fires. And down on strikes he goes, and that is that. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the ninth, and now it's Dalton Varsho. Here comes a pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And he deals. Stays alive. And down on strikes. 1 out, bottom of the ninth.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
The 1-1. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jose Herrera. He's already homered here in this one. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Back here in Queens, welcome if you just joined us, John Shambi and Chris Singleton, as we've got 2 away in the ninth. The Mets have had an outstanding start to the season. Only a few weeks in, but so far they're every bit as good as expected, Singy.
We've gotten the opportunity to just see how confident this ball club is, and everyone knew coming in they were going to be a good team, and sometimes teams can struggle under those lofty expectations, but not these guys so far. You can see the swagger, and on top of it, they're producing the results to back it up.
Stubbs stands in here and lets that one go missing just off the outside part of the plate. Next pitch is outside. And while it's still early, we're definitely getting glimpses of just how good they can be. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And a swing and a miss. And this one is over with the tying run stranded just 90 feet away. It's another win for a team that's been on fire to start the year.
Yeah, but we'd love to see it. And these guys are getting tons of W's, and they're putting themselves in a great position to contend for the postseason.
So just about set now. Here's Yairo Munoz. The wind and the pitch. And that one in the air center field. Lee makes the grab, and there's one down. We go to the bottom of the first. Khalil Lee gets a chance to hit. The line to kick the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The wind to the pitch. Strike two.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
See it, drive it like you can. Let's go.
Got him. And one out now. So the lineup flips over. Now at the plate, Khalil Lee. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
All right, one time, right here.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball one.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
Hey, nice and patient. Get your bit.
Ball to strike. And another ball.
That's inside.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Steven makes the catch, and that'll do it. 3. Man at first, and now the first baseman, Derek Hall.
The first baseman, Derek Hall.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself.
Man at second with one away. Will Toffee, the next to hit. The pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. Lee racing over to make the catch. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this
Khalil Lee getting ready to hit.
Now back, the center fielder. Khalil.
First pitch just misses.
1-0. See it. Rip it. Here you go.
Out towards left center. Munoz right there to make the grab, and there's two away. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. Khalil Lee now at the plate.
Now batting, center fielder, Khalil.
In there for strike one.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Check swing went around, and that is strike two. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And he's down on strikes for the. Back in Washington, D.C. with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Ninth inning here with one away. Here at the bottom of the ninth, one out. Josh Bell digging in for the Nationals. First pitch, and he just misses. Next offering misses. 2 balls, no strikes. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Right-handed reliever. That one's in there. It's 2-2.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance. Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
I'm just keeping it real. Nobody knows how I feel, 'cause you wasn't there.
Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens, Interleague Baseball. Here's Starling Marte. Marte really thriving with the bat this season here at home. In there at the knees, strike one. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. That one ripped, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. Not in time, it's a double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
And next for the Mets, Travis Jankowski. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Hey, come on, big dog, stay hot.
That one misses. 3-1 now.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
And there's ball 4.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
The 0-1. Double play ball to second. And that one handled to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. And a swing and a miss. And there are 2 down.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
And the 3-1. Tapped out in front of the plate. The throw to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Starling Marte up to hit.
The center fielder, Starling Marte.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Come on, baby.
And a pitch. There's a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
0-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Smith off of first with 2 away.
Here we go now. Come on now. One time.
Next pitch is outside.
Let her rip right here. Let's go.
Next one off the plate inside. 2-2.
Hey, you can do it. No one better. Let's go.
Towards first, and they put the tag on him. That's the ready now for the 5th inning. Leading off, Mitch Haniger. The pitch. In the air out to center. Marte settles under it, makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris. Here's the center fielder, Starling Marte. 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike 1. Into center. And he makes the catch. 2 away now.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce.
Now it's Tom Murphy.
Hey, where's that one now?
And that one lifted in the air center field. And that is that. We go to the bottom. And welcome back. Here's Starling Marte. Brash back to work. In the air out towards right center. And he dropped it. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double. So digging in, Travis Jankowski.
Let her rip. Let her rip.
Next one misses. And the count's even at 2. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do.
Runner takes off for third. Strike in there. Safe. He beats it.
Now batter, shortstop.
1 down, runner at third. And now the shortstop, Francisco Lindor. And here it comes. Swing, and he popped it up. Fires over to first. Lindor retired. So a runner at third, 2 men out. Here's Pete Alonso. The pitch. Popped in the air. Left field. Moore makes the catch, and that'll do it. Starling Marte up to hit. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Bit of strategy here. They issue the intentional walk, and that'll set up a force play at any base. Stepping in, Travis Jankowski. A strikeout and a walk. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout. Starling Marte up now for the Mets.
Number 6, Starling.
They say you win.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Bounce to the left side. Suarez throw to first in time. Marte retired. Chris, we talked about him earlier, so let's circle back. Starling Marte with a bit of a pedestrian game at the plate.
Well, Boog, he did have the 1 hit, so that's good. And I know he wasn't a major factor in this one, but I feel confident that this guy's going to be just fine. And you can't make the highlight reels every night. There are going to be some bad games, there going to be some bad nights, but, you know, he's going to have his good days as well. I guarantee it.
Back here in Denver with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. The Mets putting together a terrific season so far, about a third of the way in. And Singy, they had high expectations coming into the year, and so far they look the part completely.
For sure, Boog. I mean, these guys are winning at a very high rate, competitive in every single game. It's been impressive.
We go to the 8th. Jeff McNeil stands in.
The second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1.
Plenty of season still to go, of course, but they look like a team that's built for October.
Next offering is downstairs.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch is outside. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a base hit right there. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
New pitcher on now, Robert Stevenson. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So a change being made at first base. Mets going with a pinch runner. Travis Jankowski. James McCann in now. Next offering is down low. 1-0. Kicks and deals. Good eye right there.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
2-0. Line drive. And there's one away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Nimmo in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Jankowski leads off first with one away. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got a ball, one strike. Number 16, Travis Jankowski.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
At the plate, Starling Marte. First offering misses badly for ball one. One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Next pitch misses, and now 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And the righty deals. Grichuk try to get to it. Makes the grab on the run. And there's two away. So first and second with two outs. Here's Francisco Lindor. There's a strike.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Big spot. Two out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Out towards right center field. Grichuk has this one sized up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Travis Jankowski into the game now on defense, but in a strange way. This is not a position he's used to playing as far as we know.
Number 16.
Also into the ball game, Luis Guillorme. He'll play second.
Number 13.
Lugo back to work. Bryant leading off here as he looks at that one outside the zone. Next offering is in for a strike. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. To first, and he beats it.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning.
First offering, runner goes. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Diving try, but it falls in, base hit. Ball comes in quickly, so despite the hit and run, it'll be runners at first and second. And here is C.J. Cron. Adam Ottavino getting the call to the mound. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
Insurance.
no matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
This one chopped up the middle. Fires to first on the run. Cron retired. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. 1 for 3. That one's in there, 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. 2 on, 1 out.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Hilliard takes a ball here as he stands in now. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Next pitch inside. 2-1. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. Second and third. 2 down. And it's filled up.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his second strikeout.
A couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job.
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Alex Colomé. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Smith watches that one go just below the knees for a ball. In the air, left side. That's got a chance. Just missed getting out of here and tying this game.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Escobar in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. The next pitch misses. And it's 2-0. Bounce to the right. Tosses to first. Escobar out on the play.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
And first offering is fouled off. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Next offering down low and in the dirt. And now 1 strike away. Next one is off the plate. 2-2. On the ground to short. Iglesias collects it. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Rockies put it in to their 3-game skid. So they suffered the loss here, but that has been a rare occurrence this year.
Yeah, no need to get bent out of shape over this one, Boog. I mean, these guys have been super strong all season. It might slow their momentum a bit, but this team is still looking great.
Welcome to 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Mets taking on the San Francisco Giants. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shammy. Adonis Medina has torn up the minor leagues, and now we get to see this exciting arm at the top level.
Yeah, and a lot of pitchers get that deer in the headlights look when they get called up to the bigs, Boo. I mean, the stadium is so much bigger. The crowd is so much louder. The lights are so much brighter when they're on, and it can get to you a little bit. But he seems to have a confident look out there right now, and I'm interested.
Bottom of the first, Austin Slater stands in. The wind of the pitch.
The center fielder.
There's the strike.
Slater.
On the ground, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Brandon Crawford now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Makes the catch for the out.
Batting third.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt.
Hey, double him up. Let's go.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. That's in for a strike. Tag, safe at second. The next offering misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Chopped to the right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. Next offering is fouled back. Runner leads away at second. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking, foul ball.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Runner at second here, one gone. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 down. And now Jack Peterson.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there. Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but
swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the inning. One left for San Francisco, scoreless after 1. Back here at Oracle Park, bottom half of inning number 2, and digging in for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores. And there's the strike.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And a pitch. Gets him to chase after that one.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Next offering upstairs.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. Bet the hands are still stinging after that one.
Next pitch misses way outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
So now the DH spot, Darren Ruff. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Plays it first here.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second.
Hey, we got one.
Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-2. And that just misses. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And 2 away now.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. Swings through that one. 0-1. Second inning here, no score. Out in front and foul to the left side. The pitch. Foul ball. Next pitch misses outside. And the count 1-2. The 1-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Nimmo, long run into the gap. Got it. Nice grab. And that will end the inning. Giants are down. Back here in San Francisco, set for the bottom of the third. This is Joey Bart.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
The right-hander back to work. And that's in for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Come on now.
Got him swinging. And now one away. Here's Mauricio Dubon. 3 for 7 in the series so far. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Hey, push it first. Push it first.
Next pitch is popped up.
Take it, take it. I got it. Fine, fine.
McNeil puts it away. Out number 2.
Well, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Base hit center field.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. The tag, and they got him. And that'll do it.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
Back here at the ballpark, here's Brandon Crawford. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that one pulled foul.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
We got no outs.
And that chance handled. Tosses to first. And Crawford is set down. And here's the first baseman, Brandon Bell. Next pitch downstairs. Ball 1.
Here we go, guys.
Next one misses. And the count is 2-0.
One down.
There's the swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And now it's even up.
I got the count 2-2.
Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone. And that is gone. Brandon Belt goes deep. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at-bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And Jack Peterson stands in there, and it's 0-1.
Okay, from here, he's got to treat this as a clean inning. Forget about the fact that his team is now down by a run.
Next offering is in for a strike. Next one misses. Now 1-2.
Come on, fellas, let's go.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now 2 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. In there for strike 1. Right side, Marte on his way over, tracks it down for the out, and that is that. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now it's the Giants DH, Darren Ruff. And a pitch. There's a strike. And strike 2.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch. And he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. That one hit to right. And that'll get down for a hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's going to kick into the corner. And that's a leadoff double. Now it's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada. Next pitch is popped up. Makes the grab, one away.
Bill, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Bart takes a strike there as he stands at the plate now. Ruff, the runner at second with one away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Hey, looking back, go 1.
And a swing and a miss. 2 down.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Dubon in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. So the Giants. And welcome back. And now the center fielder, Austin Slater. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him. So he's gotten deep into this game. And at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue.
The batter, number 35, shortstop, Brandon Crawford.
Here's Brandon Crawford. That one's in there, 0-1. Bounce to the right side. Toss to Alonso. And a couple of quick outs. Brandon Bell digs in now. He's already homered in this game. And that's in there for strike 1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
0-2 now. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Giants go down quietly. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at Oracle Park, bottom of the 7th. Here's Jack Peterson. Here comes a pitch. On the outside corner, and that is strike 1. Next pitch is inside, and that is ball 1.
Hey, we got no outs.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. And now it's Wilmer Flores. he's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. In there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just one of those seeing-eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Right-hander kick steals. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul. Here's the 0-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. Hard hit left side. They take the force out. That's out number 3. One left for San Francisco. Still tied 1-1. Welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. And the batter now, Joey Bart. Medina back to work. Just off the inside edge. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that's a strike. Hit softly on the ground to third. Zips it to first. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Here's Mauricio Dubon. In there for strike 1. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty. Fly ball to right. Marte racing over to make the catch.
The center fielder, number 13.
Austin Slater stands in. Line drive, base hit, right center field.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back.
Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Well, going to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. It's the 9th, and we are tied. Joely Rodriguez taking over on the mound. Hasn't pitched in a while. He's had the last 5 days off. Singy, they called him up with the hopes he'd be a force on the mound, and he delivered today. Double-digit punch-outs and just a great game overall.
No doubt about it, Boog. And he seems to be the kind of young pitcher who can completely change the story of a season. And I know that sounds like we're putting a lot of pressure on him, but he showed terrific stuff out there on the mound in this one, and maybe a sign of good things to come down the road as well.
John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Mets up to bat here in the bottom of the inning with a chance to walk it off. Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. The Mets up to bat here in the bottom of the inning with a chance to walk it off. Soto makes the catch, and that is the third out of the inning. 2 left for the Mets. Still tied 3-3. On to extra innings. Juan Soto now. Diaz back to work. That one missing inside. Check swing didn't go. And that's ball 2. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Well, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Righty to the plate. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. Substitution now at first base. Coming in to run for the Nats, Lane Thomas. Go ahead run on base. Nelson Cruz will hit next. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Got him looking. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Josh Bell at the plate now. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
And a pitch.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And he takes it himself for the out.
Good two-seam action right there. Running away from the batter. Rolled over it. Got the ground out.
Hernandez in the box now. Takes a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Toss to Alonso. That's the third out. So the Nats leave a pair, so no change in the score. It's 3-3. Lane Thomas now back here in Queens, and now the right fielder, Starling Marte.
The right fielder, Starling.
And here it comes. Ripped into left for a base hit. Runner around third. In comes the winning run, and they walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
Back here in L.A., welcome if you just joined us, John Shambi and Chris Singleton, as we've got 2 away in the 9th. Here's Luis Guillorme. Bounced out to short. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Dodgers take the finale and earn a split of this 4-game series. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. AAA Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Rail Rider. Next to hit, Nick Plummer. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. And first offering is fouled off.
Hey, keep swinging that hot bat, huh?
Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-2. Next pitch just misses, and the count is 1-2. They say you win. That's the inning. An inning in the books tonight, and we're scoreless here on the show. Back here at the ballpark, second inning set to go. Here's Miguel Andujar.
The left fielder, Miguel.
2-2. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Plummer makes the play, and there's one away. And welcome back. Bottom of the fourth. Now the left fielder, Nick Plummer.
The left fielder, Nick.
Check swing of the first pitch. Look down to third. Didn't go.
Have a rip like you can. Here we go now, huh?
Next offering misses. 2-0. They say you win.
2 balls, 1 strike.
All right, one time, right here.
On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul.
Hey, you can't find
And the 2-2.
Huh? I should come to you.
Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. No swing, he held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. 3-2 now. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Rip it, huh?
And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Digging in, Nick Plummer.
Now batting, left fielder, Nick Plummer.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Hey, let her rip, let her rip.
A swing and a soft liner. Peraza makes the catch, and that'll do it. 7th. So up next, Phillip Evans. And he's already singled in this game. That one lifted to left. Plummer going back, racing back some more. 1 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming over.
We're at the top of the 8th. Jose Peraza at the plate.
The second baseman.
This one lifted in the air, left field. And puts the squeeze on that one. 1 down. Here's Miguel Andujar for the 4th time tonight. Here's a 1-2. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone. And now it's Esteban Florial. Two on, 2 outs. In the air, left field. Nice grab on the run. And that's the 3rd out. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. And we still have no. So 2 down now. And here is Nick Plummer.
Now batting, the left fielder, Nick.
First offering misses the mark.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And that is the ball game. Welcome back. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. Big matchup here with the top 2 teams in the division going head-to-head. Pressure on both teams in a game like this, Singy.
Absolutely. If you're behind, you know you have a chance to make up some ground. You really want to get that W.
Abisail Garcia up to the plate. And a strike in there.
But for the team in front, they're feeling the heat a little bit, and they know their lead shrinks with the loss, so they got to be sharp every pitch.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there, and I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Sanchez in the box now, takes a called strike. Next pitch misses inside, and the count even 1-1. So here's Scherzer, and it's fouled away. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's out number 2. And now it's Jesus Aguilar.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitter.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Marlins leave 1, and we are still scoreless. Back here in Queens, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Pete Alonso. Hernandez back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a slow roller. Can't pick it up with the bare hand.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Next pitch misses, and a count 1-2. One, 2 now.
Ball left outside.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Eduardo Escobar goes deep. His 18th home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now here's Jeff McNeil.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Jeff.
Check swing of the first pitch. Look down to third. And Joe McDonald says he went around.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
In the air, right field. Garcia settles underneath it. Brings it in. And there's one away. Here's Luis Guillorme.
Shortstop, Luis Guillorme.
Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. One down. J.D. Davis up now for the Mets. Grounded to third, could be two. Over to Chisholm. There's one. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Back here at the ballpark, ready to begin the eighth. Down to third baseman, Joey Wendell. The wide to kick the pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next offering is down low. Pitch misses inside, and a count 2-1.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Tap to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Jacob Stallings now. And that's in there for strike one. They say you win. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Miguel Rojas at the plate. Left field, Davis under it, and that'll do it. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Cole Sulser hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. The pitch. Canna takes one off the outside here. And he deals. Grounded to Aguilar. And he picks it up in foul territory. At the belt and fires. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throw to first is in time. One up, one down. James McCann in now. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Lewis Head up and throwing. Scott getting loose as well. One down, base is empty. That one drilled left field. And out of here. An absolute blast to left. Home run number 10 on the year. And they add on. It's 3-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's the Mets leadoff man, Travis Jankowski.
Number 16. Travis.
High fly ball down the left field line. Soler makes the grab. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Brandon Nimmo. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. In there, and it's 0-1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The next offering misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Next one just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Righty delivers. And there's the ball. Left field, way back there. That's back. And that ball is gone. So he blasts one out the other way. His 21st of the year, and they tack one on the board. It's 4-0.
Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that. And that time, that ball was hit hard.
Lewis head on to pitch out of the pen here. He's into the game with the bases empty. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. 1 for 3.
Up next for the Mets,
Check swing went around. 0-1.
Alonso.
And the next pitch is way outside. One and 2 here. Close, but call the ball. And it's 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Through 8 full, it's the Mets 4 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back. We go to the 9th. Here's a speed threat. Jazz Chisholm.
The second baseman, Jazz Chisholm.
The wind and the pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Foul ball there. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And no one can get there. It falls in. Jorge Soler up at the plate.
Now batting, the left fielder, Jorge.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Tyler McGill comes on now, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Next offering is in for a strike. Chisholm gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Man at first, and now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. Fouled off. He was late.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2. stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts. And now, Avisail Garcia for the 4th time tonight. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Next offering is fouled back. Just one out away, try to close it out. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Singy, do you think games against division rivals mean more to the players than other games?
I mean, I always got a little more charged up for those games in the division. And sure, you want to win every game all season long, but every player knows that a division title, that can really set you up for success in the postseason. So these divisional rivalry games can definitely feel more impactful for sure, both in the standings and on team morale.
Welcome back. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. We've seen a great pitching performance so far in this one. He has not allowed a hit. What's the mindset for him and his teammates right now, Singy?
Well, you can bet that pretty much everyone on the bench knows exactly what's going down. And the key is to not let the moment get the best of you. Everybody just needs to do their job.
Back here at Citi Field, top of inning number 7, and at the plate for Miami, Garrett Cooper. Ripped to third, and it gets through for a hit. Their first of the ball game. And now for the Marlins, Avisail Garcia. First offering, and it just misses.
We'll see if he can finish the no-no, but he's already done enough to really boost this team going forward.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands. And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent.
To second, there's one. Now to first, and it's a double play. And up next for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. The other way, has some trouble with it, but in time. Nice job to stay with it to end the inning. Back here in Queens, and now the first baseman, Jesus Aguilar. Peterson back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
1-0. Here we go, boys.
Just missed.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Kicks and fires. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. Got him looking. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Anderson comes up empty with a swing there. Batting here with one away. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. 2 outs, base is empty. Jacob Stallings, the next up for the Marlins. Slice down the right side. The wind of the pitch.
That's just out.
And a count 1-2.
Strike this guy out. Let's go.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
Hey, 2 outs, 1 away.
And that one fouled off. 2 outs. And now it's filled up.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
He swings and fouls one off. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. And that one is lifted in the air. Brings it in for the 3rd out. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. Still down. Back here at the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now here is Miguel Rojas. That's in for a strike.
Well, he's back out there to pitch the 9th and about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, this is exciting. I hope they let him finish this one.
And that one fouled off. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. He's there with a double to start the 9th. So the batting order turns over. Jazz Chisholm now. First pitch just misses.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Rojas at second with nobody out. The punch out there. One gone here.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jorge Soler. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Garrett Cooper getting ready to hit. Next offering is down low, and that's ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense. Well, we nearly saw history today, Singy, but he couldn't finish off the no-hitter. Still, they got the win.
Yeah, and that's ultimately the more important thing. I mean, most of the game, he was absolutely dominating out there on the mound, really getting the dugout fired up, and I think it'll carry over for him in the next several games. Just really a terrific performance he gave us today.
Back here at Lone Depot Park with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Ninth inning here with one away. The Mets are in a strong position about halfway into the year as they're contending for a postseason spot. This is about what we expected of them, Singy, and they've done well.
For sure. It's one thing to have high expectations coming into the year, but then you got to go out there and back it up. They're showing that they're for real.
One down, runner at first. And now Jacob Stallings. There's a strike. They haven't separated from the pack too much, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if they make a move or two and add some juice for a postseason push. To the right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. Tosses to first. They get the out on Stallings.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Birdie in the box now. Takes a called strike. Smith throws over. Man on second, 2 down. On a line. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double as a run scores on the play. Singy, they got the L today, but I don't think that dents their status as contenders all that much.
Oh, I agree. I don't think it would very much either, Boog. They've won enough that you can probably chalk this one up as just one of those fluke games. I mean, they've got some work to do the rest of the way for sure, but they're going to be there at the end. I'm pretty much betting that.
Welcome back with Chris Singleton. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. Mitch Garver up to hit here.
Now batting, catcher, Mitch.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Oh, and 2 now. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. And they turn the double play. Cole Calhoun stepping in for the Rangers. He's already homered here in this one. In there at the knees. Strike 1.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
0-2 now. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Stays alive. The tying run at the plate. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Ripped back to the mound, and that got him. In there safely. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And now here is Adolis Garcia. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Jeff McNeil stands in. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dennis Santana, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Martin, a left-hander, also throwing. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Solak pulls it down, and there's 1 down. Here's Mark Canha. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. In the air to left center. Solak settles underneath it. He makes the grab. 2 away. Two outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, James McCann. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. McCann fouls 1 off. The pitch. Way high with that one. Ball 1.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at Citi Field. Here's Nick Solak. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen, and he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. And a pitch. Good eye right there.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Andy Ibanez stepping in for the Rangers. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Next offering misses, and the count 1-2. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swings and misses. 2 out.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Calhoun stands in now and lets that one go for a strike. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And a base hit.
Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Typically the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. Live from a place that has quite the reputation, Ship It Stadium. AAA action coming at you on the show. So digging in, Nick Plummer.
Batting third, the left fielder, Nick Plummer.
First pitch, and he just misses.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Line drive, and that's down. A base hit.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Brett Beatty, the next to hit. Plummer off of first with 2 away. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And here's the first baseman, number 6.
Come on, baby. You pitch. Right now.
Left-hand hitter waits. Hit weakly on the ground. Cateau handles the chance. Gets it to first. That ends the frame. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1. No score. Base is empty, 1 away. Here's the left fielder, Nick Plummer.
Hey, 1 pitch right here. Come on now.
And that one is lifted in the air. Lundqvist drifts towards it and makes the grab. And there's 2 down. Nick Plummer digs in now.
Hey,
1 for 2.
Kid. Let's go now.
The left fielder, Nick Plummer.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Hey, like you can up there, huh?
And down on strikes he goes. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jordan Groshans.
The shortstop.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. That's back there. Turning, looking, and that one is gone.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit.
Now here is Gosuke Cateau, 1 for 3.
Now back, second baseman, Gosuke Cateau.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Now batting.
Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 8th. Now the left fielder, Nick Plummer.
For a good one, huh?
Here comes a
The left
pitch.
fielder.
There's a strike. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Next pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Right here. Come on now.
Next pitch is popped up. Hauls it in for the out.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at bats. That pitch.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. And now the first baseman, number 96.
For the Bison, the first baseman.
In the air, left side. Plummer settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 1 away. First and second, 2 down. Josh Palacios now at the plate. Kicks and deals. Lifted in the air out to left. Plummer under it. And that'll do it. 8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambu. Thanks for joining us. Back at Truist Park, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. Here's Starling Marte. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. First pitch, not close.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And Newcomb fires. Line drive, could be extra bases. Davis headed for the plate. To the plate, safe. And we are tied. It's 2-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here's Luis Guillorme. And the first offering is not close. And a pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Pena brings it in, and there's one down. Here's Brandon Nimmo. First offering misses the mark.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Ozuna under it. He's got it. And there's 2 away. Here's Pete Alonso.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Pete Alonso takes him deep. And they jump in front in the 7th. It's 4-2. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there. No doubt about it. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
The third baseman, Eduardo.
Line drive, base hit right field.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Now here's Darren O'Day to take over for the Braves. Right-hander who throws from the side, really almost down under. 32nd appearance. And now here's Jeff McNeil. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Escobar, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is downstairs. Next pitch is popped up. Olsen moving under it. Makes the catch, inning over. A Pete Alonso blast for the Mets. It's now 4-2. Set for the last half of the seventh. Now it's Alex Dickerson. Medina back to work.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. A big first out here in the seventh via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Duvall lets that one go for a strike. Third trip to the plate for him here. Now a fly ball to right center. Marte makes the catch. And there are two outs. Two outs, base is empty. Dansby Swanson stands in. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not.
And down on strikes. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. Down in order, go the. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. So now here's the Mets DH, Mark Canha. The pitch. The Braves bullpen has some activity. A.J. Minter, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Jansen warming up as well. And the pitch. Check swing. Went around. Slider right there. The pitch. To the right side. Arcia collects. Got him on the off-balance throw. First out in the top of the eighth. James McCann in now. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And the right-hander deals. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. One to McCann. Out in front, rip foul. O'Day ahead 1-2. Back to the mound. Swanson picks it up on the run, sends it over to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the eighth. Now it's J.D. Davis. Lifted in the air, right center field. Duvall trots over to his left. He's got it. And that is that. Nothing doing for the Mets. But they still lead this one 4-2. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Trevor May. Trying to protect this lead. Back here at the ballpark, here's the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna. And a foul ball.
For the Braves, the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna.
Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Here's Manny Pena.
The catcher, number 9, Manny.
In there for strike one. And now the count is even. Righty to the plate. So now 1-2.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Stays alive. And the righty deals. Right through there. Got him. That's his second strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Here's Eddie Rosario. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Next one misses, and it's 1-1. Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, the hitter's got his timing down for the breaking ball. If you're a pitcher, if you can get that fastball.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The big righty strikes out the... Here comes A.J. Minter to the mound. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. The pitch. Marte leading off here as he looks at that one outside the zone. And the 1-0. And that's downstairs and outside. And here it comes. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
The batter, the shortstop, Luis.
So man aboard, Luis Guillorme up now for the Mets. First offering misses the mark. The 1-0. Ground ball, Olsen. Olsen takes it to the bag. Now one gone in the 9th. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets.
Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
And he deals. There's a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Next one is off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Marte takes his lead at third with 1 away. The pitch. In the air out towards right center. Duvall moving to his left. He scores on the sac fly. It's 5-2.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He delivered it a big way back in the 7th, Singy.
Absolutely, a 2-run shot that really looms pretty large in this game right now.
And who can move like this? Let me see what I could do right quick.
And fouled off.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
The 0-1.
Hey!
That one fouled off. And the 0-2. Ball 1 there. Got him. Out number 3. 2-3-4 set. All set for the bottom of the 9th. Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen. He comes on for the 35th time this year. The pitch. Fastball in for a strike. Strike 1. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end. Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Olsen in the box with 1 away as he takes one there for ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base. It's really trying to stay in on the hands, not let them get extended, because that's where the potential for damage exists.
That one the other way, puts the squeeze on it, and there's 2 down. Alex Dickerson getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. That one lifted to left. Davis under it. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets win the rubber match of this 3-game series. Back here at the friendly confines. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. We've seen a great pitching performance so far in this one. He has not allowed a hit. What's the mindset for him and his teammates right now, Singy?
Well, you can bet that pretty much everyone on the bench knows exactly what's going down. And the key is to not let the moment get the best of you. Everybody just needs to do their job.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the DH for the Cubs, Rafael Ortega. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
We'll see if he can finish the no-no, but he's already done enough to really boost this team going forward.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, we're clearly at that point in this ball game with the no-no going that we're anticipating seeing some history. Those infielders right now, they are on their toes, expecting the ball to be hit to them.
Madrigal takes a strike there as he stands at the plate now.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next pitch is outside.
Hey, get yourself right here. Let's go.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he's gotten deep into this game. And at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. And first offering is fouled off. The Cubbies yet to pick up a hit here. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. And they're down 2-0. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Ian Happ up to hit. The wind of the pitch. In there at the knees. And that's strike one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Next pitch inside. And that is ball one. That one ran inside, almost got him. Here's a high chopper. Guillorme picks it up, throws to first. One up, one down.
Still rolling to start the 8th. Just 5 more outs to get.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. And that's in there for strike one. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Next offering is fouled back. The Cubs still looking for their first hit in this one. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Ground ball, Alonso. Alonso steps on the bag, and the Cubs go 1-2-3. Welcome back. Bottom 9, and here is Seiya Suzuki. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Can only imagine the nerves that some of the defensive players have right now. You got to have the mindset, I want the ball hit to me, but in front of that, you hope that he strikes the hitter out.
Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. Pitch is in there. 1-2.
You know, he's been so great today. Really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down. I mean, hasn't shaken off the catcher very much at all today.
Next pitch misses way outside. The punch out there, and that's the first out.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Here's the center fielder, Clint Frazier. Strikeouts have been a big part of the success in not allowing a hit. And first offering is fouled off. Scherzer deals. Strike 2. Next pitch is outside. Next offering way off the plate.
Come on, fellas, let's go.
Tap back up the middle. Over to first. Cubbies with only 1 out left.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Jonathan VR up to hit. Swing and a bouncer. The final out of the game, and history here. He has thrown the no-no.
Congratulations to him. He was dominant all game long. Got some really nice play behind him defensively. It seemed like everyone was on board, pulling for him to finish the no-hitter, but most importantly, get the W for the team.
That no-hit performance, Singy, what kind of impact does it have on his team to see him go out there and dominate like that?
Well, Boog, it's kind of huge because everyone in that clubhouse has been part of something special in this one. So everyone in their own way walking on a little bit of air. And I think a no-hitter is never just about the guy on the mound. It's a team effort. So it'll build a ton of confidence to have a game like this. And what a thrill for him, his teammates, the whole organization, and the fans that witnessed it too.
Back here in Queens, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. The Mets are out to a healthy lead the division, looking really good. Singing, with the trade deadline coming up, do you think they're set to go as is, or do you think they need to add some more firepower?
Well, I think the way that the game operates in this day and age, Boog, I mean, teams making big additions at the deadline, and you just see it can be a flurry of moves. I'd be surprised if they just stayed with the roster they have. I think they could have a big deal in the works.
In the air, right field. Way back there. Turning and looking, and it's gone. Eduardo Escobar leaves the park, and that gives him a lead. It's 5-4.
Well, he almost robbed a home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
So up next, Jeff McNeil. He's already homered here in this one.
Now batting, second baseman.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
A big trade pickup doesn't guarantee postseason success, of course, but it rarely hurts to at least make your team better on paper.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Okay, from here, he's got to treat this as a clean inning. Forget about the fact that his team is now down by a run.
One down, base is empty. This to center field. Grisham drifts towards it, puts it away for the out.
Up next for the Mets.
2 outs, base is empty. Mark Canha up now for the Mets. Pulls that one foul. The 0-1. Not close with that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Hit hard, base hit. Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swung on, belted. That's back there, on its way. Gone! Francisco Lindor sends it out. His 11th of the year, and they add a couple more. It's 7-4.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
New arm out of the bullpen, Steven Wilson. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Now it's going to be James McCann. And McCann fouls it off. And the pitch. Now 1-1.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
That's out to center field. Grisham makes the catch, and that'll do it. 9th inning coming up. It's the Mets 7, Padres 4. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. All set to start the 9th in this one. Will Myers, who goes with no batting gloves. And a foul ball. Out towards right center field. Marte moving under this one. And out number 1 on the grab. And now it's Austin Nola. In there, and it's 0-1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
At the belt and fires. Line drive, base hit.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at-bat.
Profar watches that one for a strike. Standing in here with 1 down. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Right-handed reliever. Fought off foul. Nola at first, 1 gone. Not even close there. 1-2 to count. Ground ball could be 2. McNeil to second. That's a double play. The ball game is over. They pad their division lead with yet another win. Singy, coming up on the trade deadline, they look really solid.
Yeah, they do. And that means they've got a lot of decisions to make. I mean, there's plenty of talent on this roster already, but You never know. And maybe they make a move and try to get that last piece to complete that championship puzzle.
Back here in Miami, welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got one out here in inning number 7. And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam. It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
So here's Scherzer. On the ground to short, could be 2. To second, there's 1, and that's 2.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
And welcome back for the top of the 8th. And stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil.
The second baseman, Jeff
Lopez back to work.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Ground ball right side. Anderson handles. Sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Canna looks at one outside there. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Got him looking. Now 2 out.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
They say you win. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 1-2. And now it's even up. And down on strikes he goes. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Back here at Lone Depot Park. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's Joey Wendell. There's the strike.
Oh, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Next offering is foul back. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. And down on strikes. And one gone.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Sanchez lets that one go for a strike. 3rd trip to the plate for him here. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Jacob Stallings now.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Oh, he's looking to try to finish off 8 solid innings out there on the mound. He's just getting to 100 pitches right now, man. It's been so impressive. He's been really good in this one.
Next offering is in for a strike. Next pitch is popped up. Lindor makes the catch, and that'll do it. Anthony Bass gets handed the rock out of the pen. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Welcome back. And now the catcher comes up to him. James McCann. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. Kicks and deals. Hit slowly on the ground. Whips it across. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Wow, Singy, what a throw. We got to take another look at it, but this time with the numbers from StatCast.
Yeah, Boo, that's about as good as it gets in the major leagues, man. You'll see the hardest throwing infielders reach 90+, so he's in the mix with the best infield arms in the game. That was a rocket of a throw right there. First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Kicks and fires. There's a strike.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And a pitch. Foul ball there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Righty delivers. Just misses there.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Chases that one out of the zone, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. And the batter now, Brandon Nimmo. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. In there for strike 1. Out to center. Sanchez gets there. He's under it. He's got it. And that'll end the inning. To the bottom. Back here at the ballpark. Bottom of the ninth. And now John Birdie.
Not shortstop.
Jake Reed gets the call from the pen. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. And a pitch. And a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
He steps on the bag, and that is a big first out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
De La Cruz swings through that one there. Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. And a pitch. And 1-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Base hit into the outfield.
Just a huge at bat right there. Nice line drive to the full side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And now it's Jesus Aguilar. One down, winning run on at first. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Base hit. That was smoke through the infield.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Edwin Diaz will take over here. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. And it's even up.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
And a swing and a miss. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. Back here in Miami, we're in extras here. Here's a big power threat. Pete Alonso. Bass back to work. Chopped out in front of the plate. In there. He's safe. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. All tied up here in extra innings.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
A swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
The pitch. And that one off the outside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Now fly ball to right center. He's in to score on the sac fly, and it's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Man at first, Mark Canha, the next to hit. And that one wrapped foul. One. Just off the inside edge.
Well, that two-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
Alonso leads off first with 2 down to the inning. They say you win. In the air, right field. De La Cruz should have this one. And that is that. So on to the bottom of the 10th. Now here's the Marlins DH, Garrett Cooper. The pitch.
Well, they're applying pressure, quality at bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one man to the next, showing a lot of fight right now. They're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
The 0-2. Fastball almost got him there.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base. Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And here's a slow roller. McNeil collects it, sends it to first, and the Marlins with just 1 out left.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Sanchez stands in here, leaves that one down. Next offering is down low.
2 balls, no strikes.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Just 1 strike away. And a foul ball, he stays alive. New York just 1 out away, try to close it out. And it's fouled away. The tying run is 90 feet away.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And a swing and a miss. And this one is over with the tying run stranded just 90 feet away. Back here at Citi Field, and we welcome you in. Already 2 away here in the 7th. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. So up next for New York, J.D. Davis for the 4th time tonight. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
First pitch, not close.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
And that one ripped to left. He boots it. And he beats it. He's safe.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Well, here's Darren O'Day to take over for the Braves. Right-hander who throws from the side, really almost down under. It's his job to keep his team in the game. Now, Brandon Nimmo. And first offering is fouled off.
Nimmo.
Two outs. Now one out to right. Heredia under this one. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Eighth inning coming up. It's the Mets 4 and the Braves 3. Back here in Queens, ready to begin the eighth. Now the number 2 hitter, Guillermo Heredia. That's in for a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs. Next one off the plate inside. And that's ball 2. And the righty deals. And now it's filled up.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Back up the middle and a base hit.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Tyler McGill won't go any further tonight. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Adam Ottavino getting the call to the mound. This is his 5th appearance of the year. And now Matt Olson up to hit. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to McNeil. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play. Here's Austin Riley. First offering, and it just misses. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
And he deals. Stays alive.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Next offering is fouled back. Looking to get the tying run on base. On the ground, out to short. Slings it across, and that is that. And welcome back. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Pete Alonso.
The first baseman, Alonso.
The pitch. That one hammered center field. That's got a chance. Gone. Pete Alonso takes it deep, and they add to the lead. It's 5-3.
Loud is beautiful, shaking time.
when you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Now at the plate, Eduardo Escobar.
Now batting, third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Check swing. He went. And it's 0-1.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And the right-hander deals. That one pulled foul. The next offering misses. Going to count 1-2. O'Day ahead 1-2. Chopper to second. Albies over to first in time. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Jeff McNeil stands in. First pitch just misses. Next offering is foul back. One, two now. Slider misses outside. Way upstairs. And a full count now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. Here's Mark Canha. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Next offering is downstairs. Next one misses. 2-1. Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. And here it comes. Called strike right there.
The count is full, 3-2.
Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Got him. And now 2 gone.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable with the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Nito takes a ball here as he stands in now. Next offering is in for a strike. This one in the air, center field. Duvall makes the catch, and that'll do it. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. Last chance coming up here for the Braves. New inning getting started. Here's Dickerson now.
Leading off for the Braves.
The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Edwin Diaz. And he'll work on holding this lead. And a pitch. And there's the strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The punch out there, and one away.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts. Dansby Swanson next up for the Braves. In there, and it's 0-1. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets keep it rolling. 7 straight victories now. Welcome back with Chris Singleton. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. 9th inning here with one away. Here's Tommy Pham. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, but not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
So the tying run at second.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
3-0 down. There's the strike.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
3-2 now. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. Now only 1 out remaining.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Moran in the box now takes a called strike. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low end.
Got him looking. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over. From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the New York Mets. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, time for our player spotlight singing. Francisco Lindor, very important to this team's success.
Well, I think that might be an...
So 1 out, nobody on. And now it's Frankie Lindor.
Batting second, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
On the ground, right side. Segura throw to first. Lindor retire. Nice warm day here. Good baseball. This is Simone Muzziotti.
Hey, double him up. Let's go.
On the ground, could be 2. Lindor tossed to second, on to first, double play, and that's the inning. We move back here at Citi Field. Now it's the shortstop, Francisco Lindor. That's in there. It's 0-1.
Francisco Lindor.
The wind of the pitch. Got him. 1 out. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco
And there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. Eflin a move to first. Canna back in standing. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals. Now 3-0. Canna off of first with 2 away. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that will end the inning. 2 outs, runner on first. Here's Francisco Lindor. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt.
Marte on the move. Strike in there, and there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. Hit hard on the ground is short. The throw to first. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. Chris, wrapping up what we talked about earlier, Francisco Lindor, not sharp at the plate in this one.
Yeah, definitely not his best showing by any means, and it seemed like his timing and his rhythm were just off the entire game. Had him off balance and out on that front foot, so I'm sure he'll be doing some extra work in the cage. Just try to iron those things out because he's a much better hitter than what we saw today. So they'll have to hope he can get back on track next time out.
Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Welcome in. We're in the 8th. 2 men out. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. Here's Mark Canha. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. There's the strike. Now 2 balls and a strike. Action in the pen down there. Corey Knebel up and throwing for Joe Girardi. Dominguez getting cranked up as well. On the ground to third. They get the force. They limit the damage here. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Phillies 4 and the Mets 3. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the left fielder, Nick Castellanos. The right-hander back to work. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That one missed. The other way, and he beats the shift. Here's Harper now. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. And that's in there for strike 1. Castellanos on at first. Nobody out. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Now this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
And that's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away. First and second, 1 out. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. In there for strike 1.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
0-2 now. That one ripped but foul. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is fouled back. That misses. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there are 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Gene Segura. Good contact guy, good defender. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Next pitch misses, and 1-1. Right-handed reliever. That misses off the outside edge.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Here's a rocket out to left. Canha makes the catch, and that'll do it. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Corey Knebel hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Here comes a pitch. Oh, that got him. And that'll put the tying run on base to start the inning.
Well, that definitely gives this offense some hope right here. Tying run on base. So we'll see if they can find a way to bring him around.
Making a move at first. On a pinch run for the Mets, Travis Jankowski.
Number 16, Travis Jankowski.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next one misses, and the count is 2-0. Next pitch is outside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
In for a strike, now 3-1.
Count is 3-1.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Up next for the Mets, the shortstop, Francisco.
And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here at a crucial spot. Lindor in the box now takes a called strike. And there's a foul ball.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. Way upstairs. And that's ball 1. And now it's 1-2. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Kicks and deals. And now it's 3-2. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's Brandon Nimmo. And the first offering is not close.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And the 1-0. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Next offering misses, and now 3-0.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And now 3-1.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Over to Didi. On to Hoskins. Double play. Here's Pete Alonso. 1 for 3. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Connor Brogdon getting ready to go. Dominguez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. That one ripped. Base hit and a run in to score.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So 2 down. Luis Guillorme up now for the Mets. First pitch, not close. Righty to the plate. So 2 balls and no strikes. And a pitch. Up the middle. Onto Segura. Third out. Bottom part of the order. Tomas Nido, the new catcher now. All set for the bottom of the 9th. Here's Didi now. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
The pitch. There's a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. And now for the Phillies, Matt Vierling. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's his 2nd strikeout. This is Bryson Stott.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in, and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated, and that this is going to go quickly, but you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Got him, and that's the ball game. Back here in Queens, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. Bellinger up to hit. And now he steps off the rubber. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Turner gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering is down low. 1-1. And a pitch. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
In the air, left field. Canna raging back towards the wall. Makes the grab, one down. Chris Taylor now.
The left fielder, number 3, Chris Taylor.
0-1.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
0-2 now. Line drive, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings. Not a swing you want to watch again.
0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And there's 2 away. And now Austin Barnes. 1 for 2. And the pitch is in for a strike. Strike one. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Got him. Inning over. That's a crucial missed opportunity. Welcome back. Set for the last half of the seventh. Here's the catcher for the Mets, James McCann.
The catcher, James.
In the air, left field. And a quick out, number one. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off.
The right fielder, number 6.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Starling Marte up to hit. He's already homered in this game. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. And that's in there for strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. To first, but it pulls him off the bag. Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. The switch hitter batting right.
Counts 1-0.
One-run game, one out, one on. Line to left. Taylor racing over to make the catch. And stepping in is the speedy Brandon Nimmo. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Marte of the move. Swing and a miss. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. All set for the start of the inning. And here is Trey Turner. Lugo back to work. Yeah, there's the strike. That to right. Snags it on the run. And there's one down. Gavin Lux steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And he's already singled in this game. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Trevor May. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. Center field. Nimmo coming in on it. Hauls it in for the out. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Another solid power season. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Just missed. The tying run at the plate. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. And they trail it here. r2r034's into the game. And he'll do his best to keep this close. And he deals.
The center fielder.
Nimmo stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Ground ball up the middle. And a base hit right there. Around first, heading for 2. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso, for the 4th time tonight. Good feed. That's one. How about that double play? Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. Out there to center. and that's the inning. And welcome back. Max Muncy at the dish. Adam Ottavino getting the call to the mound. Hasn't pitched in a while. He's had the last 5 days off. The pitch. That misses the zone. 1-0. Hit hard. That gets through.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And 1-2. That one the other way. Calls it in, and there's one away. One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. And that one is lifted in the air. Marte turns to the right on the move. Squeezes it. 2 away down. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Chris Taylor. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps. Give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Back here at the ballpark, welcome in John Sciambi, Chris Singleton. Late stages of this one, nobody out in the ninth. Bottom 9, now it's the right fielder, Travis Jankowski. They say you win.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Craig Kimbrell preparing to come on if needed. Righty delivers. Swing and a pop-up. Base hit.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Kind of your classic jam shot blooper right there. Made a good pitch on the inside, gotten to hit it off the handle, but he still muscled it out there. You just have to tip your cap on the mound. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. Freeman over to second, on to Freddie. Double play. And now the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. Way back there. Turning and looking, and it's gone. Pete Alonso takes it deep, and we're level. It's 5-5.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the lob, and gets the home run.
Next is the cleanup hitter for the Mets, Eduardo Escobar.
The third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Two down, nobody on. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. And the next pitch is way outside. Next offering is fouled back. One and two now. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. All even at 5 apiece. On to extra innings. And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, Max Muncy. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
These types of mistakes usually turn out to be costly this late in the ball game. Things can really slip away in a hurry.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Trevor May, out for the 30th time this year.
Oh, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
And it's 1-1.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the 9th. So here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button. Try to get some more runs and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-2. Freeman at second. Muncy on at first with nobody out. Stays alive. And now the count is even. Next pitch is downstairs.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Strike 3, got him swinging. And that's the first out. One down, here comes Cody Bellinger.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Next offering is in for a strike. Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 out.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Vivas in the box now, takes a called strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. That's the third out. Back here at Citi Field, on to the bottom of the 10th. And stepping in for New York, Luis Guillorme. Trinan back to work. And that one gets down, fair ball. Throw comes in, and the winning run stops 90 feet from home. Nobody out. So they bring on the veteran, David Price. 25th appearance of the year for him.
Well, I think that what makes him so tough against left-handers is he hides the ball for a long time. And from that same side, harder for you to determine which part of the plate it's going to end up on.
And the 0-1. To third, might be 2. Slings to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. 1 for 3. First offering misses the mark. Movement in the bullpen. Craig Kimbrell appears to be getting loose. Brule, the lefty, warming up as well. And now the lefty in the air, left side. That one carrying. Pulls it in on the warning track. Mets leave 1, and this remains a 5-5 ball game. Welcome back. 11th inning set to get underway. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Hanser Alberto. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 1 away. And up next for Los Angeles, Austin Barnes. Adam Ottavino gets the ball now. He'll try to strand the runner at second. In there for strike 1. Man at second. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Runner leads away at second. Got him! And 2 away to open the 11th. Here's Mookie now. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And a swing and a miss. And the Dodgers are set down in. We're in extras here. James McCann in now.
Leading up for the Mets, the catcher.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
The 1-2. Stays alive. And here it comes. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Check that. He'll stay at second with 1 away. Mark Canha up now for the Mets.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Swinging and drive. Back there. On its way. Ball game.
A back-and-forth ball game. You get to extra innings. It seems like every guy's trying to come up with the big swing to hit the homer and end the ball game. Well, he did it. Huge swing of the bat, and we're all heading home.
Back here at PNC Park with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. The Mets with a big opportunity today. The chance to clinch a division crown with a win. Singy, even with the predictions that they'd be contenders, still a big accomplishment just to be in this position.
Yeah, Boog, the season isn't played in your analytics shredder. It's played on the field, brother, and they've backed up the hype so far.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You get that win today, you lock up the division title, and then you start thinking about how you want to approach the postseason.
Going to count 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Next pitch downstairs. It's 2 and 2. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
And next for the Mets, Mark Canha. There's a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Popped up left side. Marisnik coming on, and it drops in.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Starling Marte, and he's already singled in this game. To third, he dives, but he can't make the catch. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. 2 on with 1 out. Travis Jankowski up now for the Mets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Canna, the lead runner at second. Marte at first. 1 gone. This one popped up. Chavis in position and puts the squeeze on that. 2 down. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
That smash towards center. Reynolds makes the catch, and that'll do it. 2 left for the Mets, and it remains. And welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. The batter now, Kevin Newman. McGill back to work. That one drilled left field. Diving, but it gets down for a hit.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. That one's in there. 0-1.
0-1.
And that one fouled off. Got him looking. 2 gone now.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the.
Pulls it down to third, and that ends the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. It's still an 8-1 ball. We go to the 9th, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Eduardo Escobar.
The third baseman, Eduardo.
The wide to kick the pitch. A little bit low.
That's the ball. 1-0.
And the righty deals. Slapped foul. And the right-hander deals. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, a few things can go wrong when you are delivering a pitch. That grip, slip out of your hand, release point, wind up, all of those things. And I think it's safe to say at least one of those, if not more than one, got away from him.
And a base hit into right. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And
There are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Oh, now this is drilled to center. Way back there. On its way and gone. J.D. Davis leaves the yard. His second home run of the game, and they tack on 3. It's 11-1. 2 pitches, 2 swings. That one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
New pitcher on here, Aaron Fletcher. And this is appearance number 45. Here's Luis Guillorme. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch.
That's the ball.
Here's a sinker at the knees for a strike. Fletcher, he's known at least in part for his changeup, and it's not just about changing speeds. He gets some serious movement. And he chases that one. One down. So up next for New York, James McCann.
James McCann.
And the first offering is not close.
And that movement is, I mean, really what makes the difference, because a hitter can know that the changeup is coming and try to time up his rhythm to connect. But when it has that late movement, you miss the bat or maybe you get it off the end.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Mark Canha.
And stepping in for New York, Mark Canha. Ground ball left side, could be 2. The throw to second, and it's a double play to end the inning. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. On now to the bottom of inning number 9. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, and the batter now, Brian Reynolds. And the right-hander back to work. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Here's a 1-1. That's in there, and that is strike 2.
1-2.
In the air, right side. And there's one down. Next to hit, Daniel Vogelback for the 4th time tonight. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Bounced up the middle. Guillorme gloves it. And the Pirates with only 1 out left.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Cruz in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike.
Well, what's amazing that he's just now about to throw his 100th pitch. I mean, that's something that he can be really proud of when this thing's over.
And that'll do it. They are champions of the National League Central Division. So the New York Mets with the win to secure the division title. Singy, this is what they aimed for since the beginning of spring training.
Yeah, and the expectations were there as well, Boog. So maybe they felt a bit of pressure at some point, but they really lived up to the hype. I mean, this is a terrific job from everyone in this franchise, and now they can really turn their focus to the postseason after a well-deserved celebration in the clubhouse, of course.
Back here in Queens, welcome in John Chambi, Chris Singleton. Late stages of this one, nobody out in the ninth. Roberto Perez standing in for the fourth time tonight. Smoked on the ground a second. Into the outfield, base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Trying to move the runners over. Escobar on to first, out on the sac bunt. And it's Michael Chavis at the plate. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. He's 2 outs away. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Yoshi Tsutsugo.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield. Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Right-handed reliever stays alive. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. Kevin Newman, the next Pirate to hit.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2. Swing and a miss. And that's the ball game. Back here in Atlanta, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. Big matchup here with the top two teams in the division going head-to-head. Pressure on both teams in a game like this, Singy.
Absolutely. If you're behind, you know you have a chance to make up some ground. You really want to get that W.
Back at Truist Park, top of inning number 7, and stepping in for New York, Mark Canha. They say it went.
But for the team in front, they're feeling the heat a little bit, and they know their lead shrinks with the loss, so they got to be sharp every pitch.
Next offering way off the plate. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Colin McHugh getting loose out there. Smith getting loose as well. Next pitch inside. 2-1. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Swing and a miss, and it's 3-2.
Well, baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
And that one hops the wall. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. That was exactly what you're looking to do with the pitch away, especially in that situation. Drive it into the opposite field gap. Got himself 2 bags on a great swing of the bat. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Well, here's Darren O'Day to take over for the Braves. Right-hander who throws from the side, really almost down under. And this appearance number 55 for him. Marte in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. The 1-0. Backed off the plate that time.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Righty to the plate. Check swing. No appeal. And that's ball 3. Three and 2 now. And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout And there's one away. And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Brandon Nimmo. Foul ball. The next pitch misses. Ball one. Left-hand hitter waits. Edge of the zone for a strike. And the count 1-2. O'Day ahead 1-2. He swings and fouls one off. So the tying run at second. And now it's even up.
Starting to get some pretty good timing on that breaking ball, but he's going to have to stay ready for a fastball. Don't want to watch one go right by you.
And the pitch. Got him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end, most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
Ripped on the ground to second. Throw on to Olsen. That's out number 3. Mets strand 1, and our score remains 2-1. Bottom of the 7th, and now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate.
The catcher.
The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. Scherzer deals. And a swing and a miss.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
In the air, foul off first, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now that second baseman. Albies.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. So here's Scherzer. Fought off foul.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Canna makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down. Dansby Swanson stands in.
Shortstop. Dansby Swanson.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next offering down in the dirt.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Scherzer ahead 1-2. That one to first. He handles it himself, and that is the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Colin McHugh. He comes on for the 35th time this year. And that one fouled off. Kicks and deals. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Tyler Matzik, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Smith warming up as well. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Popped up. Swanson settles under this one. Puts it away for the out.
The batter number 1.
Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. One down, base is empty. That's down and in.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You could tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Righty delivers. And now 2-2. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. And Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. McNeil, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next pitch in for a strike. That's strike 2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of a double play here.
And down on strikes he goes. That's the second out. And now it's Frankie Lindor. 1 for 3. That's towards center. Acuna there. Drops into the glove. And that is that. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's some real power at the plate. Ronald Acuna Jr.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on. See if you can get a stolen base. Maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Trevor May, 32nd appearance. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Escobar makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here's Austin Riley. Next offering is down low, and that's ball 1. Next one misses. Ball 2.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
And he deals. There's a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there. Tyler Matzik will take over on the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Well, I think that what makes him so tough against left-handers is he hides the ball for a long time. And from that same side, harder for you to determine which part of the plate it's going to end up on.
0-1. In the air out towards right center. Duvall on the move, racing back. And there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Canna at the plate now. Looks at one down below the zone. The lefty to 1-0. Foul ball there. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. And now the lefty. Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. Mark Canha takes him deep. His 21st of the year. It's 2-2.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Starling Marte up now for the Mets.
The right fielder, number 6, Starling Marte.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And ball one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch is outside. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Marte retired. And there's 2 away.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
Next to hit, Brandon Nimmo. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First offering misses badly for ball one.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Two-0. Popped up right side. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll do it. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. 2-2 game. Welcome back. Bottom of the ninth. And now the DH, Delino DeShields Jr. There's the strike. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And there's 2 away. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Rosario at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Next offering is fouled back. Right through there, got him. The big righty strikes out the side. New inning getting started. Here's a big power threat. Pete Alonso. Matzik back to work. Squirts away a little bit. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. A.J. Minter getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Newcomb getting cranked up as well. In the air, center field. That's back. And brings it in at the wall. And he's in safely at third with 1 out. Eduardo Escobar will hit next. The switch hitter batting right. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And that's in there for strike 1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Now the 0-1. Good eye right there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
In the dirt, but kept close. And here it comes. That one pushed foul. Pitch misses. Full count now. Kicks and fires. That one hit to right. Carrying well. Pulls it in on the warning track. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score. It's 3-2.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
McNeil takes one off the outside here.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Next offering is down low.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And now 2-1.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
The 2-1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And the next pitch is way outside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And the pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Here comes A.J. Minter to the mound, and his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. And Acuna able to make the grab. And welcome back. And here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen. A runner on second to deal with. He'll do his best to keep him there.
Oh, they're applying pressure. Quality at bats, quality swings right now. And see this offense doing it one man to the next. Showing a lot of fight right now. And they're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
So now with one swing, this guy could end it. And a foul ball.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base. Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Braves down to their final out.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
So 2 down now, and here is Dansby Swanson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. And 1-2. Tying run in scoring position, and here in extra innings. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second. Singy, do you think games against division rivals mean more to the players than other games?
I mean, I always got a little more charged up for those games in the division. And sure, you want to win every game all season long, but every player knows that a division title, that can really set you up for success in the postseason. So these divisional rivalry games can definitely feel more impactful for sure, both in the standings and on team morale.
Back here at the ballpark with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. The Mets with a chance to set the all-time record for wins in a season with a victory here. What a season it's been for them, Singy. Just dominant the whole way through.
Just simply incredible, Boog. I mean, this would be such a nice feather in the cap for them, and they've already tied one of baseball's most impressive records, and to have a chance at breaking it, wow.
Liner caught it second. I'm sure they tell you that the record is secondary, though. They're already thinking forward to a potential World Series run. Into center. Acuna there. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away. And next for the Mets, Mark Canha. First pitch, not close. That one ripped left field. And it hits the base of the wall. And he's got a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Stepping in, James McCann. Out to short. Swanson over to pick it up. Zips it across. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back here in Atlanta. On to the bottom of the 8th. And the batter will be the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
The shortstop.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The punch out there. So he's gotten deep into this game. And at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. And he grounds one to the right side. McNeil picks it up onto first. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Heredia up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Tapped in front of the plate. Gathers and throws to first. That ends the inning. Back at Truist Park, all set to start the 9th in this one. And now the right fielder, Starling Marte. They say it went.
0-1.
That one gets down for a hit.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Digging in, Brandon Nimmo. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Pete Alonso. Oh, that ball got him pretty good out there on the mound. Rolls across the diamond, and that takes care of Alonso. Next is the cleanup hitter for the Mets, Eduardo Escobar. And he's already singled in this game.
Well, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip. And the matchup is very favorable.
First offering misses the mark. The next offering misses. And now 2-0. And it's fouled away. Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Marte at second with 2 down. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and he held up. The pitch. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one's back there. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. He's in safely at second as a run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. In there, and it's 0-1. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball one. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Fouled off to the right. Two outs. On the ground, right side. All these to first. Inning ends, and that stops the bleed. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's going to be Delino DeShields Jr. And a bunt towards third. And he can't come up with it. Safe at first as they can't make the play. So a man aboard. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. That one is hammered right field. And it's out of here.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Edwin Diaz taking over on the mound, trying to protect this lead. Acuna stands in now and lets that one go for a strike. He is an absolute flamethrower, of course, and you don't have to watch very long, and the radar gun is lighting right up.
Well, you can see all the fans looking at the scoreboard after each pitch. I don't think you see it at the plate. You hear it go by. That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Here's a 1-1. Just missed. Chris, it seems like more and more guys are training to up that velocity.
Yeah, and they're understanding.
Lindor, that's one. Over to Alonso, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Austin Riley digs in now. In there for strike one. Location as well with the velocity. So many of these hard throwers are working up in the zone, at least in part to combat the launch angle swing, right?
Yeah, and if you're effective with that pitch where you can throw it at the top of the zone as a strike that can be called, now you can start to elevate and try to get that swing and miss with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. So the New York Mets with a new mark in baseball history, passing the 1906 Chicago Cubs and the 2001 Seattle Mariners for the most wins in a single season. Incredible run for them, Singy.
Absolutely amazing feat, Boog. I mean, just to say the least there. This is now an historic team. And one thing to remember, though, neither of those clubs went on to win the World Series. But I don't think that's going to give these guys any type of pause. They're going to roll into October with a world of confidence. And I think they're built for the postseason grind.
Mm-hmm.